All right. Just a Miles Edgeworth spin-off called Ace Attorney Investigation. I don't think I've even heard of that. Okay, I will. Are those on Steam, noob? Ace Attorney was my first toe dip into visual novels. Oh, Higurashi, I need to play that. What a difference in story. Yeah, I need to play that. I kind of went Danganronpa into the Zero Escape, like 999. That series I really loved. And then I've done some more of the like dating sim type stuff. I think they're only available in Japan. Of course. They keep all the good stuff. All right, are we ready, chat? We all cozy? Got our coffee? Ready to dive in? Let us continue. All right, episode 4, day 2. Just double checking timestamps. That looks like it's the right one. Let's go. Yes. All right, we're back at the detention center. Oh, that's right. I sacrificed herself. All right. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? No, I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Sly, welcome in. How are you today? And a Slam. Hello. How we doing? We're just getting started. What is this? I've never been here for one of these streams. We are playing Ace Attorney, which are visual novels. So basically we have an investigation and then a trial where we have to use all the evidence that we found to put the case together. So yeah, video game today, not mini painting. But if you want to check it out, we're in the middle of a case right now. On the train, sounds good, Slam. Already love it. Let's go. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. What else you got for us? Talk about the questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. Oh, that's the other thing, Gary, is there's a lot of, like, puns and things like that, which are great. Yeah, if you do want to catch up, thank you, Slam. My playthroughs are on YouTube. I'm going to make a separate playlist just for Ace Attorney, too, later today. So if you wanted to just, like, binge through it, I'm going to make a playlist for that later today. Alright, he said, seeing as this your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Yes. Woo! Oh, he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Alright, let's ask about Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Alright. Time to go find some more evidence. Top quality Japanese localized puns, that's right. My type of watching something binge. I think especially with this, it's easy to do. So there's different episodes you can kind of go through. I know, I miss Chief. Yasashi Bengoshi Simulator. Alright, where else should we go, chat? I don't want to go to the lake just yet. Let's see who else we can talk to before we head over there. Let's go see if Gumshoe wants to talk to us real quick. Oh, Saren, hello! How are you today? Welcome, welcome. We're continuing Ace Attorney today. How are you? Oh, Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Okay. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth, yeah. Alright. We'll take a look, see if there's anything new. This guy says something new every time. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? Oh no. You have every reason to live. He must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. This guy is on the job. Also, the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate? I don't believe it. The chief of detectives playing chess. He must be playing chess on the computer. Working hard here. I have to check out the badger. Is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I did. Oh, it's Chiefs. I thought it was Gumshoes. I misread the, I think the order we did things last time. I thought it was Gumshoes. Okay. It's still adorable. Creepy, but... Alright, computers, desks. That's all from last time. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get too much more here, but I'll double check. Sometimes there's that one little thing you miss. Which is frustrating. But yeah, I think we need to go somewhere else, chat. Well, hello, how are you? New VP has gone too far. I don't understand. We had birthday butts. I don't understand. Well, what you up to today? Norman, hello, how you doing? I do hate that when I scroll chat, it clicks through the commands. Not sure if you should be chasing waterfalls. There's a song with advice about that, right? Right? Hussein says, I'm good. Sitting now to put paint on the mini for the first time in 2.5 weeks. I forgot how to do this. What are you going to be working on, Osirin? What you coming back to? Sorry, Will. The birthday butts made me laugh too hard, especially with the cheery emote. It made me laugh. Will, what are you up to today? I'm guessing not the zoo again. All right. So we've done all that. Let's go check out our friend Gumshoe at the scene of the crime. Let's see. There are fewer people here than there were yesterday, but the cops are still all around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. We know that he is. Let's dive on in. Let's go to the beach. Olympus is falling. Let's see. Stream is here. Time to paint and listen to Objection. Thank you, Sly. Thanks for coming to paint with us. I hope you enjoy listening to Objection. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with his lovely fiance. Let's see if there's anything new, chat. Lineup of plastic benches. Buy a dog, eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. But maybe Maya, that's true. This is... I'm gonna go through this dialogue quickly because we have seen some of this. If it's new, though, I will slow down. How about that? Alright, this is all old. Just looking for new stuff. Trash can's empty, like it was last time. Sign is the same too, so the boat docks and then the exit. And then the lake. Alright, so nothing new here. The hard part with this game is sometimes there are new things once you've like unlocked dialogue options. So we will have to kind of check as we go, but I'm guessing this is where Gumshoe is. It's just my name, Will. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let's see. We're beginning work on 3. Oh, Ghost Pirates from Mallet Phone. Nice, Osiris. I'm excited to see. Let's see. I'm shaking my head at the fact that Bus is getting so few social media interaction compared to normal minis. Warhammer is a double-bladed thing. Yep. Welcome to it. It's the worst. You know what new things I check as I go? Where the line is with you, streamer. If it makes me laugh, it gets to stay. That's the line. Yep. It's a fickle thing. It's a fickle thing. There's our boy. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Like, the applause confused me. I'm like, why is Gumshoe clapping? I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all of that. But you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. What you got for us, Gumshoe? For tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, let's talk about Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. No. Alright, let's talk about Maya. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lips trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I mean, you gotta get in on it, right? Right? There's a freeing criminal. Can't call him a convict, because Attorney Coles got him off. Maya's heroic sacrifice was legendary is very good. This is a fun one so far. Alright, let's check everything out, just in case. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. Covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Again, if we've read it, I'm gonna cruise on through, but if we got new stuff, I will slow down. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Still have the sign. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadow. The sunlight can't reach them. Alright, I think we got everything. Slide on over. Lana's camera is staring out the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. It's true. Been out here for a while. Anything else? Think we're good? I know we need to go back to the station, because he told us to. Let's go check out the boat docks, because we haven't been there yet. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Let's see if there's anything new. Guessing no. Small boat rental shop. Look, anyone's around. Yep. Look at the boats. Okay, so they took away the one they thought was used. Some more forest. Yeah, I guess she's going back to get Maya, right? We'll work our way back. All the way back. Okay. Let's go get Maya. Oh, I thought we had to actually, like, come visit. I didn't click this last time. No clues here. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Thought for sure is where I needed to be. Okay. Oh, the detention center, obviously. It's annoying the game to... I'm sorry. Annoying thing the game does, the cursor resets every new day. So stuff you already check as a mark. Okay. Yeah, I wish, like, it only lit up if there was new stuff. That would be nice. I'm the fun karma of lewd butt without the proficiency. Alright, here we go. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Let's go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. We're planning on it. You got anything new for us? Yeah, what to do? What should we do, Maya? What do you think we should do next? Kinda lacking in the clues department, now. We could go to the park, look for Gordy. I was kidding. Are there any clues out there? The park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Any ideas? Notice anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm, they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the cave? Well, not much more than that, no. Probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, I guess we go back to the park. Maya's guilty of quite a lot when you think about it. Yeah, she's lucky it's only the one time here. Yeah, I guess we go back. We could also talk to Grossberg. We haven't been back there yet. Let's do that before we go back to the park. We find out more about the incident. Apparently Mr. Grossberg, is on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, just kidding. Actually, what's that? New? I don't think, maybe it's not new. Okay. Alright. Back to the park then, I guess. Move. Guess I have to go to the detention center to go to the park. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Okay. Guess so. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but we'll come back later. Yeah, stealing, trespassing, perjury, manipulating crime scenes. So much stealing. Let's see, there aren't many cops around today, are there? Probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Oh, we got Lotta back. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Oh, Lotta. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you mean? Alright, let's talk about today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. It is. I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Let's talk about Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Oh. The way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Alright, let's talk about making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Uh-oh. Exchange? Jesse, welcome in. How are ya? What you up to today? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What'll it be? We get a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal or no deal, chat? Do we deal with Lotta? Kinda wanna see what she wants. Deal or no deal? I say we deal. I say we see what she wants. Deal. We don't have any other leads. I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? May not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Please. Please. Phoenix needs to stop meeting random women in parks and asking how much. No, we need more than that. No. I could use more of that. Okay, I don't think this is gonna be anything helpful, but I'll look. I'm gonna go really fast. Just in case. Sometimes it triggers stuff. Okay. Let us move. Let's go to the beach, chat. Again. Oh! We have a samurai! It's samurai dog! Whoa, what's that? Ugh, the steel samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry! What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. You like the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. What you got for us, Larry? Why does your shirt have eyes? Alright, whoa, Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Maya, don't be a brat. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transfer? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Alright, let's ask about the big samurai. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. What is his face? Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It's a little unit by the hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Alright. Guess we'll go back. Let us check out the Steel Samurai ourselves. The Steel Samurai look a little bit out of place. I mean, he's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Talk about the generator. What's this machine? He just told us. It's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Why are you sweating? I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Good idea. What have I done? The banner. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? I mean, you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? We'll never know, chat. We'll never know. Alright, ready? Check that. Okay. Everything else... Oh, benches have something new? Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Alright. I do hope we get to go find a waterfall for... Alright, I guess that's what we got. Nothing else, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess we go back to the woods then. Lada's here at her car. Gourd Lake Woods. Lada. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. I'll keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Uh-oh. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Stop. Let's do what happened. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. That's about Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get this career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? You really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Alright. Is this the same thing? Why didn't you didn't mark it off? Game. Okay, we just went through all this. I thought she had more. She doesn't. Right. Okay. We'll back it up then. I do want to see if I can do anything with the camera now that it's gone off. No, nothing new. Okay. This is different though. Hey Nick! Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, no. I was just wondering, why are camping pots? We got this the other day. Game, please. Game, please. Okay. It's probably old too. Alright. We'll go check out the boats, I guess. I don't know where else to go. Here's the plan. You'll dress up as Gordy. Get out there, Will. Here, we'll go over and get a boat for you. Because that's where I have to go next. I think. Okay. We have text. We're gonna check for as much info as we can. We're gonna need to. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Check out the boats again. There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place at the dock. Yep, that was what we got yesterday. Or, no, earlier today. Nothing else new. Okay, we gotta find out something about Gordy, chat. Where on earth? Are we gonna... Do you have anything about Gordy? No. The free criminal is using a costume to plan his next... I know. I know. He's a free man. We gotta put him away, ways of mine. We have to put him away. I'm not sure where else to go. Where did we get Gordy information? I feel like we've kind of gone over all this. She did say to go back to Edgeworth. Let's try that. See if he's there. Nope, not yet. Oh, here we go. You show evidence of people. Yeah. I think I've had so many instances of people being like, I don't want to talk to Bat. Why are you showing me that? Where it's just like, oh, okay. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. That's fair. Alright, the investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in the case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Alright, what do you know about Gordy? Say Detective Gumshoe. You know Gordy. The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto. Try telling him sooner next time. I'm sorry. What you got for us, Gumshoe? I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Let's go. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. What do you have? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Chance of finding Gordy has increased to 100. Let's go. We're gonna missile Gordy. Oh, he's a canine police dog still in training? Missile, missile, here boy. Woof. Here he is. He's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog? And this will help us how? Woof. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster? Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. He's right. He's absolutely right. If we level the courthouse, Edgeworth gets off, right? There, now we're thinking outside the box. That's right, the missile is not sleepy. He's not eepy at all. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. That's pretty sick. Let's take that. Yeah, yeah. I want all of it. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with the metal detector? You never know. It might be eating soda cans. True. Which will it be? I can't make up my mind. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Oh, I can't take all of them? It has to be missile. But I want to take all of them. It's common knowledge Gordy has an adamantium skeleton, right? Oh, okay, we gotta take missile. Like, we can't not take missile. I want to take all of them. There's 2 of us. We could clearly carry all of these things. But if I have to choose, it's gonna be missile. All right, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. What? He's so cute. Oh boy. With very cute with shiny eyes. All right, we have our canine unit. Ready to roll. Can I take more? Can we borrow one of the other things? Do I have to give missile back? I have to take back glass. Okay, never mind. Take your pick. Okay, I'm gonna stick with missile. Sure thing, be good to him, blah 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 blah. He's so cute. Okay. We've reacquired missile. Okay, I just wanted to see if we could grab the other one. Okay. Now we have a missile. Let's go back, I guess. Okay. Go back to the entrance with missile. To the beach, I guess. I think where do we use missile? Gordy is absolutely William S. The music in the game has to be the best. It's very good. It's when you notice it like cuts out, it's really great too. All right, let's take missile to the beach. Hey Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Ooh. Missile? Oh, all right. That little creature of the detectives. I love little doggies. Oh no, you stay away from my doggie. Good boy, good boy. Ooh. That's a lot of teeth. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! Jesus Christ. Whoa. Stop that thing. Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Oh no! My samurai dogs! Wow. Ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry. Sorry I don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Oh no. Can I like look at what Missile did? Jesus. Missile went to town. Okay. I guess we're just good with that? Nothing new. Okay. I guess we'll see what Missile has to say about the rest of it. Let's do the boat first. Okay. This like location has just had nothing this whole time. Back to the beach, so I can go back to the woods. Slide to the right. A lot of. Okay. Missile didn't lose his mind. I do think if we do have to show anyone, it's gonna have to be. I mean, there's the article. It doesn't really. I mean, it doesn't really prove anything, but we can show it to her. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? When did you get a picture of Gordy? And it turns out like this enlargement did. Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into a paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? Kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Yeah, that's the one. Hey, Lotta! Oh, cute! He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. So cute. Sure, why not? Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painful easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Yeah, see, that's what I keep running into, is why I don't do it. Gordy smells like samurai dogs. What if Missile is Gordy? Just show her a gun. Sure, why not? I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're in a case, is there, Nick? What, are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful, the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. That's the only other thing I think of. I gotta do what I gotta do, get a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. Okay. It's kind of what she would give this one. Show her the gun. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Heck, for the chat, I'll do it. Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that. Yeah. I guess that's it. Like, nothing else really. This isn't gonna make sense to her. This isn't gonna make sense. You're a southern woman. How do you not know guns? She just doesn't want to talk about it, is the, yeah. That's been her thing so far. I mean, I don't know what else to... Hi, Larry. Double check, you don't have anything? No. Just make sure there's nothing new. Okay. I know we have to talk to Edgeworth at some point. Maybe we've now done enough. Or we could see if we can go get the other stuff from Gumshoe. Do you guys want to check out the other things? The other secret weapons? I kind of want to. Let's go try it. Let's go get, like, the metal detector or something. What should we do? Do you want the fishing bowl or the metal detector, chat? I think we should do both. What do you guys think? What do you want to do first? Well, I get... I'm gonna say water, but no. I feel like, from a gaming perspective, I feel like the fishing pole we use, like, by Lotta, and then the metal detector maybe by the boat area. If we get a little dialogue thingy like we got with Lotta. Dog is overrated, go metal detector, let's do it. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with us. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Alright. Roll out our metal detector. And we're just gonna move until, I'm guessing we get another, like, scene like that. Let's try the boat, sir. I feel like it'd be here. Yeah. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Ooh, look. An air tank. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh. There's something wrapped around this air tank. Butts? Did we get you off for one crime? Just to commit another one? I think it's Butts. We're going after William, but I think it's Butts. Looks like a string of flags? Might as well take it with us now that we found it. Heavy. Alright. Air tank of dubious value is retrieved. Use the metal detector to find Gordy's secret metal collection. It'll show up, obviously. It's so simple. How did we miss that, Will? How did we possibly miss that? Okay, we'll go over by Lotta just to see if we get a dialogue, but I have a feeling I have to come back with that fishing pole. Oh, where am I going? Woods. Okay, nothing new. I think we go back and get the fishing pole. Work all the way back. Entrance. Criminal affairs. Squeeze, welcome in. How are you? I was a friend. I was blind. My fourth eye was opened. Oh, we got new stuff. No, my fishing pole. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. Dang it. I guess we can see if Edgeworth's available. Nope. Dang it. I really thought it was fishing pole time. Now where do we go? Lake is all I can think of. Oh, maybe we talk about butts to the yeah, the beach. What do you have to say about this, Mr. Man? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? There's a string of flags around the tank valve. It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai here. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere everywhere these days. No, that seems like a bad idea. I'm on to you, butts. On your birthday, no less. Just committing crimes on your birthday. Like elementary schools and used cars dealership. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Yeah, to inflate something. Or go diving. Oh, either. Honestly. I'm gonna say because this is why we thought of him. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? I don't know, why would your eye twitch like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right, right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask him more. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Blam! Oh no. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. The tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh, okay. Well, that's our third noise. Worst birthday present ever. Okay. You may be off the hook here, but... Larry's dealing drugs to Gordy. Yup. Yep. Good thing it's illegal to convict someone on their birthday. Yup. Larry isn't even Courtney, still hiding the truth. That butts, man. You gotta watch him. Watch him. Okay, do you have more to tell me after that? Okay, the flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th. Okay, so it wasn't. So that was Christmas Eve. As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kansai gave me the steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Okay. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Yep. Okay. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. That face. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Yeah, the other witness. Maybe we should go tell her. Okay. So we need to tell... Well... Let's move. Let's check back in with Lana. Well, Mr. Lawyer? Got the info... I'm sorry. I've got the info y'all need. Y'all need the scoop on Gordy for me yet. Oh, we have options now. I feel like these lead to the same thing. That we found the noise. But it's not Gordy. Let's see where we found him takes us. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You get a photo? I mean, sure. Let's see what we can do. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. That's when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering. Let's see your proof. I mean, I feel like that's what we go with, right? Let's try it. I mean, I can't lose health, so let's try it. Take that. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank. When the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Yep. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Alright. Give us. Tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place. Okay, cool. Up the path here. Boat rental. Finally, the screen's gonna be useful. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. I'm still a Gordy truther. I want to believe, Butts. I want to believe. Might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Okay, second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Womp womp. I don't like sad Lotta. I'm sad that we crushed her dream. Poor Lotta. Yeah, I feel bad. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Agreed. Alright, let's go to the boat rental. Hello. Rental shop. Alright, finally get to do something here. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. I don't see shit. I've already done all this. I guess I just did it in the wrong order. Looking around, probably close. Yep. The new. Okay. Let's just double checking before we take off. I still want to get that fishing pole. I just don't want to go get the fishing pole. Oh, there's a shack. Okay. Caretaker shack. There's a parrot. Whoa. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey! Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I'll just leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Uh-oh. New kids left the house. I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Holly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yup. Oh, and he's out. Fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I talked to the parrot? Pasta restaurant. Yeah, he's out. Oh, a pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the 3rd generation. Meg? Yes. Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? It'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Oh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? Old man must know something about the murder. Does he though? We're not leaving till we find out what it is. Oh, goodness. Alright, how about the boat rental shop? Wake back up, please. Sir. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This little man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. We need to talk to the bird. Yeah, let me talk to the parrot. You. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You got her call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Okay. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har, har, har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, quack. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Good for her. Good for her. What is all this? Oh, there are a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. These fish are saltwater fish. It's a little weird. Okay. A little safe. It's locked, Maya. That's our girl. Alright, TV. There's a television in here, too. Okay. Fishing pole. Can I just borrow yours? This fishing pole looks expensive. Nope. That's what I meant. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do it at the office. Katatsu's cool. Sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. What, talk about murder? You're a party pooper, Nick. I would love a Katatsu. Looks so cozy. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. True. Alright, anything else? We've talked to Polly, checked out the fish. Maya can't steal from the safe, so I think we're good. I'm like always paranoid I'm gonna miss something. I think we got it though. Do you have anything new for us? Oh wait, Polly. Wake up. Ack, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly! What's the number to the safe exactly? I knew it. Oh, 1228. Squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in a little heist scheme. Oh no, oh no. I feel bad. I mean, can we do it? Okay, we can't. Alright, is that all we've got here? Now that Maya can absolutely come steal everything, are we good? Present evidence, okay. Just don't know. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow-lini? I'm sorry. I put the wrong ending on that. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it would. Alright. What would you have? That's by Gordy again. No, listen here, Keith. Oh, same thing. Okay. What are we gonna show this man? Why not? He is a witness to the crime, yeah. He's just a little out there, and I don't know what he's gonna respond to. I mean, I can just go down the list, I guess. I kinda hate that I have to wait for that every time. Sure. Oh. Use the Nickelback logic. I mean, we have the empty one. I guess we could try it. Did I already do that? I don't think I did. I'll try it. What was this one? A map? We tried that. I tried that. Yes, yes. I don't know how any of these are applicable. I don't think you. Yep. Oops. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. A lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I'm very important. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. We did it. We broke through. Nick, another chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. You know what? Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Ah, dang it. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. What was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Guess we try it again and don't take the wet noodle. You want me to eat that badger in a pasta shop? Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it, if you don't mind. Dang it. Bees, welcome in. How are you today? We are trying to find more clues for episode 4 here. This old man's gonna be the death of me. I shouldn't have promised to take the, You can use Nickelback now. Okay, we broke through and now it's time. I see. Thank you, Flamey Noob. I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, do you know something about this? Yup. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Raven Lord, hello. How are you today? Too much work at this point before I'm even properly awake. That's why I can't do it. You're braver than I. Welcome on in. We are finding more clues. We have acquired a dog and a parrot. All right, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. You want to tell us about it? Oh, I guess it's just a talk option. Okay, this is what we just went through, chat. When it brings it back up, I think it's like wanting something. But I think it's in here. Yep. What did you see? His fourth eye is open, that's right. What does he know? Let's see, I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. Polly will know. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, Terry. Terry is Larry. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? So I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! What did she just say? One more time, Polly! Don't forget DL6. Squawk! What? DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean dad. Oh. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How the hard Polly know about DL6? I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. In his sleep. That's impressive. Larry's perfect cell. It all makes sense now, Will. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe and get a fishing pole. Yes. Let's do that. I'm obsessed with getting this fishing pole. I want it. It's inside the boat rental store. Okay, Criminal Affairs Department. There's our boy. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Alright, caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? He's like, how'd you? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's what we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Alright, DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with his current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. I mean, the bird said it, but how do I tell you that? Here. I can't get the... Okay. So I'll present the bird. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. There's quite a lot left on the case. Oh, probably need another stream. Okay. That incident. DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Huh? Pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I mean, yeah. He'd have to be somehow. I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is a... I'm sorry. Through there is the station's records room. Let's go, chat. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Ooh. Ooh. First. Okay, I guess it wants me to go there. To the records room. Hey, Toki, welcome in. Oh, I didn't see your question until after I moved. We'll take a look. How are you? What you up to today? We are in the middle of episode 4 for Ace Attorney. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files, 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. That was fast. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alright, let's just work down the list, huh, chat? Case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Of course it is. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed. All of the lights went out. Wow. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It's like my worst fear. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. I would lose my mind. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark, yeah. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator. The survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Alright, victim data. You have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost the day's case in court, got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, yeah, you know that. He was in the elevator with his father. We just went over that. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Yeah. Huh. Sounds just like the current case. What's going on there? Alright, suspect data. Any data on the suspect? It'll be the guy that got my mom arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Losing his mind. Must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I generally know what happened in DL6. Got pretty good idea. Shot through the heart. Someone's to blame. Bro, so hello, how are you? Yes, she, you know, yeah, Yogi, you know, brain damage. So it's Larry. Yep, obviously Larry. All right. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, we're gonna take the whole file. There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay, it does that for us. Good. I'm like, if you're gonna make me pick what I have to take, right? Probably I'll be able to find here. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will testify in court. Aw, I don't get the fishing pole. Bro, so what you up to today? Oh, we're about to head to trial again. Yeah, we're gonna save our progress. Let's go down to 3. Oh. This is Ace Attorney stream. Oh, but Skaven leak just got revealed. Do you guys want to take a quick Warhammer break? I feel like the crew here is mostly Warhammer, so I don't feel bad taking a little break. That is a big rat. Big chillin', final push for uni stuff. Gotcha. So naturally just watching Dragon Age stuff, getting angry. Oh, what are we? I don't feel great about the Dragon Age stuff. Yeah. What are your thoughts, bro? So feel free to vent a little if you want. I do want to take a look at the Skaven real quick, and then we will start our trial. All right, small stretch. We're going into trial time. Are we ready? I'm going to do my spiel. Again, this is my first playthrough, so I'm going to ask that if you have played, everyone's been... The one person that was causing trouble is now no longer able to talk, so... So there's that. But I'm going to give the spiel. If you have played, please don't give us the answer. I would like to try and figure it out. There we go. Slam's got it. I would like to figure it out myself and just experience the craziness like everyone else has gotten to. If you've not played and we're kind of doing the like talking out loud thing, totally fine. Totally cool with that. If I do get super stuck, I will ask chat though. We did, and I got to throw the hammer last time. It felt good. So yeah, that's the spiel, but everyone else has been really good about it. So I'm not worried, but there is the warning. Slam is here and ready. Slam is locked and loaded, and we're going to go into trial here after I save one more time because I am obnoxious. All right, let's go. Yeah, no, you've been great, noob. Thank you for... You can tell when I'm stuck, I think is the... Yeah. You can tell when I'm getting stuck. So it's all good. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Back to Karma. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. It's exactly what happened, Ravenlord. Yep, just like that. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Our prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? Be over in 3 minutes. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Slam's reciting the Matrix as we go. He's calling his minutes like babe servers. That's right. Witness, state your profession. I'm proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah. Excuse you. This trial will be over in 3 minutes. It was in fact 20 streams. Witness hasn't even stated his name yet. Objection. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Every time. Well, not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. When I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore. A man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright, We're gonna cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Whoa! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. We're manifesting a verdict, that's right. Speed running. Alright. Night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats. I heard a bang. I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore. Okay, we need to know about the man walking by his window. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I think yup makes me think of Goofy. Gosh. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. I gotta press that. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh! This sounds like decisive evidence, indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into this cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Well, he's gone. Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom's glaring at us. Better act quick. This trial's gonna be over. Objection. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. That's right. Wrong hand. Welp, it's been real. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Yes. Exactly. That is easily explainable. Your Honor, my client pleads. Nuh-uh. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Keep being annoying. That's what we do. Your Honor. As witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. Yeah, that doesn't mean he killed him. His word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof. Irk. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest? I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help. Yes, Lamb's here. Mia can come back now. Nick needs you. Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. Yeah, and an amnesiac senile drunk is a reliable witness. Absolutely. Top 1 things you don't want to hear your lawyer say. Enough. The witness may leave. Well, yeah, he's on the floor, but I don't know what to do anymore. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. I see reason. Nor is there any need for any more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. No. As court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh no. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. Oh no, that is all. This court is adjourned. Another case closed. Me help! Me! Huh? What? Odds, butts to the rescue! Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder, coming back on his birthday to save us. Let's go, Butts. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. Your first butt bust yourself. Today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order! The music, though. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Speedrun ruined. Reset. You say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given his final chance at this. She's right. Well, it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth is just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. We gotta lock in, chat. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Look at him. Look at our boy. Court is adjourned. Speaking of music, what you got, Liam? This music's so good. All right. In the lobby. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. Said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? Something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I don't know if you knew this, but Phoenix Wright has his own theme in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. When he collects those 3 pieces of evidence and hits you with the object in-game, the whole game immediately switches to turnabout music for the duration. That's so cool. He's the only character with 2 themes, just because the turnabout music is too legit. I love that. Right? Yep. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. Butts is our wild card. Yep. Someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony would be full of holes, right? That's right. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Phoenix Wright's the most random Marvel vs. Capcom character. He throws evidence at people and summons Maya to attack. I love that. Alright. Here we go again. Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Let's go, butts. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but your last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep the witness. Let's hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. I think we're good. Alright, night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental boat shop. Then, as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go but forward. Well, single shot, we know right off the bat, is not correct. I'm gonna skip to that. Does that make sense? I was thinking about going home. I heard bang. I looked out over the lake. I didn't see a boat. After I heard the single shot, I went home. I don't think that's right. Where was... there we go. 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight. We're gonna try. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Oh. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. Oh no. Your Honor, in light of a guilty verdict, we'd like to submit a new piece of evidence. No, you. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Well, you gotta tell us the truth and stuff. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? But you're going straight to prison. Well, tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. God damn it. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? God damn it. What? Order, order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listened to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. Do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Oh, this is our last chance, though. Continue. Otherwise we're done. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Excuse me. Very well, Mr. Buck. Please give your testimony. Be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there's any other way out of this. Believe me. Larry heard. Okay. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Request Show on the radio, see? I was listening to a really booming loud light. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Interesting. We keep pestering. Always more annoying. You're listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Not while you're in America. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard is probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. He could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Very well. I can't believe I'm continuing this. Oh no. Okay, what did the DJ say, Larry? Lonely, yes. 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 Remember what the DJ said. What is that? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see a reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Oh. Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Yeah, his brother Seymour. Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. It would have already been Christmas, right? It was after midnight? What would that be on? Yeah. 12:15. Is there anything else that says... Oh, wait. Cartoon gunshots just after midnight. The photo's like... It's taken automatically. This is about hearing it, though. Just after midnight. Let's try it. Between the two. We have a time. I have no idea what's happening. I should go. All good. You can comment all you want on Seymour Butts. Time is not on Butts' side. That's right. I'm gonna go with this just because we're hearing things. If this doesn't work, it's gonna... Hold on. I know what to do. I know what to do, Chad. We're gonna save this in slot number 1, and then we're gonna try it. Gonna be annoying, and then we will present. Bum, bum, bum. Save scum. Sometimes more than one piece of... Oh, it can be. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. Because I always hate when I'm between the two, and it's like, I don't know which way the game's gonna take it. You absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you know I don't scare that easy. Do we know that? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight. Yeah, Your Honor, you hearing this shit? When they heard the shots. If two bases relate to the same thing, using either can trigger new dialogue. Okay, cool. When they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. It is. It is. It is. Order. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspiciously. What? Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Well, if we've got multiple, he could be right. He could have heard just not the gunshot. Your Honor, objection. This man is clearly not past the vibe check. Kerwin is clocked in the head by the thinker clock statue from France. Exactly. It's all adding up. I love how just insane that sounds without context. I mean, he could have. I'm gonna go with he's right. Because we've got multiple sounds. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there's a gunshot before midnight. If on Karma's prosecuting case 1, Larry would be the electric chair. Yeah, it'd be a short game. It'd be a short game. Oh, yes, that's it. Yes. Because this would have been triggered by a sound and it's before midnight. I didn't intend to click that, but it worked. Alright, look at this. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor? The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why the photograph exists at all, exactly. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Didn't we already go over this? Correct. There was loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why the photograph was taken. We need to look at this photograph for posterity. Go for it. Ooh. When Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem this is the case. Where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all. Is a fact the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Yeah, we have both. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Phoenix always quoting Nickelback. Consider this game was made in 2001. Oh, it all makes sense. The timelines match up there. Alright. that it was a gunshot. I think the fact that it's fired 3 times. 2 sounds after... Like gunshots, that's not helpful. Let's present the parrot. This was the 4. Yes, I think this is right. That seems right. I think so. Camera was only made exactly sly. It was only made sensitive for the sneeze today because she lowered it. She's heard 2. There's 1 more. It's fired 3 times. That's what I'm thinking. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon is fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Yeah, that's a good question. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it all. It was all Gordy! Call Gordy to the stand. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. True. You just watch. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. That's why we're here, Judge, to figure it out. Yeah, we're just having a little chat. Little tea time. Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Nope. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Not quite yet, wasted mind. We're working on it. We're getting there. Well, we did get a guilty. We're trying to overturn a guilty, so I guess you win. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. Time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat. Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. This judge also has an Etch-a-Sketch brain yet. Every piece of information ever writes the old one. I love his, shocked face, though. It's great. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Okay, so based on what Wright has just said, it would be... wouldn't be Hammond, which means we are left with Edgeworth and the murderer by process of elimination. It would have to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. In the group brain cell, we eliminating. We getting there. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name. Right, it's... I don't know. Luda. We don't know. We don't know, do we? I don't know. It's not Miles. It's not Lotta. That's all I got left. Just incriminate Miles. We're just going in circles. Yeah, just kidding. It was him. Yeah, we don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know. Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us, yeah. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Well, where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way? Yeah, he wouldn't have to. That would be silly. May I suggest, the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Pasta Boat Man, yeah. Alright. It would have had to be the boat shop. Right, chap? It's not the hot dog stand? Not by Lotta? It's here and then you get on a boat, right? I think so. I'm missing bits, so I agree with what you say. I know, people are in and out. I think it has to be the boat shop. This is tense, yes, it's fun. Fun. I think I'm gonna go with it. Can I save here? No, I can't save. Go with the boat shop. It must be the boat shop because there's 4 bullets in the water, obviously. Alright, boat shop it is. Take that! Take that! The boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Frantic boating. That night he was out on the lake on the boat, searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time, true. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Oh gosh. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, are you sure about this? Not really. Can I save now? Yeah, we can save now. Alright. Number 2. Alright, now I'm sure about it. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. Alright, chat. Here's our update. That night, a caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Makes sense, because Polly knew about the incident. This is about 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired, because he was returning the boat. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth, who went out to the middle of the lake. Who fired the pistol on the boat? That would have to be the caretaker, because we know it's not Edgeworth. Yes. I like that I look at chat, even though I know there's a delay and you guys are listening to me. But it's not Edgeworth, so it has to be the caretaker. Have I been exonerated yet? You're helping us out here, buds. You're helping us out. It has to be the caretaker. Okay. It was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Exonerate Edgy Poo. We're nodding along. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? To frame them. Yeah. Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. First shot miss. Yeah. Create a witness. I don't think you... Yeah. It was on purpose, so it's not missing. You with me, Sly? We doing this? Create a witness. Believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Yep. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that. She was looking for Gordy. Next, the murderer waits a bit, fires again. Then... yeets himself into the lake. Yeah. Jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. We did it? Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! But what about the gourd? So many unanswered questions, Sly. Very well. While you're waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Oops, sorry. Well, I thought he'd have more to say. Why'd you go to the lake that night? What Mr. Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. I'm very smart, thank you. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared? He isn't at the boat shop either? What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. Cannot allow him to get away. He's not actually pasta brain. Oh my gourd. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. What time is it? I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. who is the boat shop caretaker. I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We survived, Sly. Alright. Back in the lobby. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Oh, still out of it. Don't look so pained. Looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. But I'm the angsty trope Maya. Catch up on my emotions, even though I'm overcome by them. I do like Edgeworth. He's fun. Getting a little bit more. We peeling the onion. NGP was married to Mia? My goodness. Slam in shambles. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. The hell he is? I don't want to stop playing. I don't want to end early. We're going to keep going, chat. Chat, I hope you have extra snacks today. Go get extra coffee if you need it. We're going to keep playing. Alright. Alright. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Snack. Should we take a small snack break actually before, or maybe before the last day of the trial? What would you like to do, Waste of My Wits? Better for you. I'm gonna keep going, so whatever works for you. Memory of a crime that I committed. Let's get a snack. Would you want to go with? I have a cheese and pepper snack. Do you want to try that? Vegeta, welcome in. How are you? We are doing well. We survived day 2. So we have one more, I guess, one more investigation and one more trial. Got it? All right, let's try our cheese and pepper snack. I will do a quick little read for it, and then I will... Then I've got energy to keep going, too. Cheese and pepper atsumami. Savor this combination of rich cheese-flavored Japanese rice puffs and fried peanuts. Seasoned with a hint of pepper, every bite will tantalize your palate. Ooh, my palate. Looks pretty good to me. It says it's rice puffs, but then has wheat listed. I think I'll be okay. It's mostly rice, I should be fine. What are you up to today, Vegeta? What you got? I'm gonna grab a cookie, a white chocolate macadamia. Yep, yum. You've got quite a bit of the case. I think we're just gonna go for it. I just want to. Now, if we get like further on and I'm just suffering, then we'll end. But let's just keep going for now, at least. Yeah, they smell. It's good though. I like it. All right, we got our snacks. Chat, what's everyone eating or snacking on today? What you got? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Peanut MIA? I think I only have like one peanut in here. Oh, I've got a couple. Butts has got some Starburst. No suffering in this case. More that me having to speak out loud. Like if I'm suffering, then I'll end a little early. It's a lot of talking. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. He'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were earthquaking. It's earthquake butts instead. How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Butts. You think Edgeworth has heard of hypnotic regression therapy? He's about to. I had like 10. One went flinging across the wood floor. Weights of mine, messy snacker. Confirmed. Confirmed. He says, not much going on with me. Came home from work not too long ago. Thanks for coming to Ace Attorney with us. Facts. Alright, what you got? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Seriously, Nick. The boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Yeah, Larry. I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? Where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Well, why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Alright, let's talk about Edgeworth. He means Chief. Yeah, neither of you are worthy. I pick Chief and Chief. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about? Huh? Or sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Uh-oh, here we go. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Tell me more. You remember Larry? Spring? End of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You're out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Small trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Give the money back, you're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. These kids are brutal. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I had done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Look at his shirt. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! Jail for life! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Evidence. Everything else has no place. We should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? I'll look at him. His little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's just all it was. Free falling class. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. For like a few months. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. For Phoenix and Edgeworth's day, they shaped their destinies. For Larry, it was a Tuesday. I took it personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Alright, after the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Cute. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. Headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Riot, hello, how are you? The bud has risen to smell again. Yeah, he's the transfer per tag of another anime school. Yep. Right next to the window. I'm waiting for the shot. It's coming up. Of the Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain. No one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Phoenix is simping pretty hard a little bit. Aw, Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. All right. Take up a long and difficult educational career path to stalk your school friends, chat. Yeah. Seems a little much, but you know. All right, where do we want to start? I'm kind of a fan of just going down the list. Let's try the detention center first. Go talk to our boy. It's anime. It's like 6 months at worst. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Rise, welcome in. How are you today? The clear flaw in Phoenix's plan was after meeting him in court, he wasn't brave enough to actually ask about his life. Yep, this could have gone on forever, chat. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In like 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Doing good here, Rise. We're gonna keep cruising through this one for basically as long as I can keep talking today. So we're in the 3rd like round of investigating and trials. Yeah. Dear Edgeworth. That's probably why I like him, yep. Probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. And to stalk you. Details. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Thanks. Maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. What you got for us? Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. My goodness. Now Maya makes good use of her conversational bravery skills to do what Phoenix couldn't yet again. They're a good balance. They're a good balance. Edgeworth Scott, same person. They're in the same room. Are you finding my type, Bryce? What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. A man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That'd be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. Scott's the ultimate dairy. All soon, none dairy. And for 5 hours? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's when I changed from... The power went out also. So, you don't have the air going through it. I started to hate defense attorneys. Alright, let's talk about Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. Oh god, he's Fulgrim. What are we up against? I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Mulder solved all his cases too, so join the club. I mean, there's definitely room for a poster back here, Slam. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. That's all you got for us, Edgy Boo? Alright. That's all you got for us. Well, sit tight, I guess. Bye. We'll be back. I want to do the lake last. Let's go check out everything else first. Oh, maybe we can get our fishing pole. Signer Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet, dang it. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Oh, the caretaker. Obviously. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Let's take a look. Yes. I'm gonna speed through all the stuff we've already seen. Oh wait, they're gonna present. I'm gonna make sure they know how much people like the blue badger. Good luck. Good luck, little buddy. What's the chief of detectives doing today? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday. He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Alright. This is the other thing that changes. What's he doing? Please, think about what you're doing, Yolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me. No! You must be doing image training for a nasty divorce argument. Gross. Alright, Gumshoe's not here. Let's get out of here. Move. I guess we go to the lake then. Enjoy jail! Show him the gun! Pull out a gun inside the police station, yes. Butts, just as chaotic in chat as he is in the game. There's our boy. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. I believe you, Gumshoe. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Take Missile with you. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Yeah, that's where Lotta was. The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Interesting. To the beach. Samurai's gone. Phoenix from place to place. You guys want to see a gun? That's how you get the best evidence, butts. Yeah. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Guess Larry has today off. He's pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True? We owe him big. Just seeing if there's anything new. No one's gonna sit here on a cold day like today. Unless they're eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature? You seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? Trash can still empty. Okay, anything else? Sure, this lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie. The charge against Mr. Edric were all lies. Guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. Huh, I almost didn't see the signpost. Okay, it's all the same. Anything else? No, I don't think so. There's Bird Friend again. Move, but we can't go to the woods, so to the boat rental shop, I guess. Little caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem? I'd know that clearing a thread anywhere. Yeah, what are you doing here? Ah, hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Well, you have everything on the DL6 incident, so yeah. We do need to go by there. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Talking or trying to find caretaker? That's what I think. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Boats. We already knew that. Apparently the police took the actual boat. Yep, that's all old. Forest here beyond the bushes. Oh wait, the forest. There's someone in there? You're right. There's a few policemen in there. Okay. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Can we still get to the shack from here? We can't. Okay, cool. Ooh, are we gonna open up the safe? Nobody's home. Perfect. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Alright. I want to go here first. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1220. It's the date, chat. It's the date of the murder. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure there's any money in there. Oh. But hey. He keeps it locked, right? There's always something good in there. Not so sure. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. It's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. Perfect. Is the caretaker a sleeper agent? You need therapy for this larceny addiction, right? She's really good at it, though. Breaking and entering, as well as robbery to the growing list of crimes. Yeah. Yeah, we got a little bit of a rap sheet in here. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Sleeper agent. Triggered by parrot. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. In you go. Is there more to that? Nothing left in the safe. Okay. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back before the trial. Okay. Let's check on Polly. Maybe we should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. But not all the fish on the wall here look really puny, do you? You know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. JPig, welcome in. How are you today? What you up to? So the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations? That's how it normally feels with Maya, yeah. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn the heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Okay, that's good to know. Fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe you should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Do you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. What if we just stole more things? Good thought, Maya. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. You can't just do that. When I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Cute. Alright. Doesn't look like he used the kitchen very much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Maya. Sweet, sweet Maya. Okay. I guess that's it. I think that's everything we checked earlier. I feel like Polly should have more for us, but that doesn't. Okay. We moving. Let's back to the beach. Not sure where to go next. Did Gumshoe say to go back? I don't remember. Are you enjoying your snack, wasted mind? I haven't eaten mine. I need to eat more of mine. Oh, we need to go see Grossberg at some point, too. I don't know how to maneuver my way there. Let's go try Gumshoe first. Who needs to see the letter? My boy. I mean, Edgeworth, probably. What do you think about this? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Oh. Revenge on me. I did see the new Skaven in Stormcast. What do you think, JPEG? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations. That's right, I did mention that. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Big fan of the Stormcast, not sure on this. I'm also not sold on that Skaven. But I'm also not sold on the Stormcast. That's fair though, JPEG. Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Alright, tell me about him. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress has caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court. Yogi was found innocent. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. Something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should just tell us. The nightmare, yeah. Tell us. Tell us. Nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Tell us. Last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. 15 years? My dude. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I get out, blah, blah, blah. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No! Father! He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah. Oh no, chat. With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe. There is, yeah. There's someone else who knows about DL6. It's so weird when we just peace out of somewhere. I was like, alright, thanks, bye. Alright, you sit tight, I guess. Alright, let's go talk. Mr. Grosberg? Ah, hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! Can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down, tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I love how it ties back to Kate. It's fun how it's all coming together here, yeah. I see. So Mr. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Alright, let's talk about Gregory. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Alright, the spirit medium, let's go. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called the spirit medium. Yep, that was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I mean, it makes sense, right? That all makes sense. If you get to lie through a spirit medium to save your son, that makes sense. I kind of want to show him. I'll show him the letter. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. Imagine bringing that shit to court. Yeah, objection. That ghost is lying. That ghost 15 years ago was lying. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I want to go Van Karma. Or Von Karma. Yeah. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? That means we're making up more stuff. It's a letter from Yogi Shack. Yep. The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... correct. Von Karma himself. Bum bum bum. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Oh. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It's 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. How'd it go? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence is the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. You saw him in Europe? Wow, JPIC. Can I put that into my evidence? My evidence? Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, so you can bet on it, yeah. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocent. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, let's go. Okay. That was fun. Okay, so he's gonna go do that. I don't think there's anything else to show him, right? I mean, we might as well try. We're here before we move on. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Okay. Or is this what you're trying to get? We already have what you need. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Okay, I think that's all we got for him. Yeah. Alright. Unless we go here to go anywhere else. Do you have anything new for us? No. I guess the police records, right? I was a little confused. It sounded like he was going to do that. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. For real, for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma. Yes. He just arrived, actually. We gotta get in there. Let's hurry. Go, 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 go. Records room, go. Go, 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 go. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. Just torching everything. Nothing, I was just noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. What's this? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says Unsolved X-Files. We found him. He turned into a bat. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? What? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. I could see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Do you have anything for us? Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? All good, Slam. I don't know when we're gonna wrap up. This is getting harder and harder to my poor throat. Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? It is a little weird. This guy looks really strange face. I'm afraid it's, oh, an impersonator? Could you imagine? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Kind of is. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, do you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Well. Make sure, okay. Can I see what's in your arm? Shelf stuff with case files in the back of the room. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Let's go and eat and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Okay, so I think we hit the thing we needed. Files in place, the glass case. Excuse me. housekeeping important case files in there. Yeah, I think we hit the critical one first. Case reports, large volume of reports here. These are all case reports? Yeah. It's like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Yeah, doesn't that make you feel good, chat? There's just a room of... Doesn't that make you feel good? Need to show him something? Okay. Make sure I got everything. Current cases and things are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. It looks like random junk. What do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Alright. If we have to show him something first, then... Whoops, that's not what I meant. Do we show him that we have his letter? I think we do. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is the thing? Oh no. Don't tase me, bro. Stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. Oh god, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000! Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh no! Maya just throwing herself at everything, and I respect it. I respect it. Maya, get out of there! No! Get him, Maya! Our attack dog. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Maya's the tank of the team. She's tanking everything. Contempt of court. Stun guns. Just all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! She okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Unless you've shocked Mia in. The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Well, yeah. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. You tanked that stun gun like a boss. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya, no. Maya! Grr. There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something better. Self-confidence first. We need a waterfall. Stat. Maya? She's holding something. Ooh, a bullet. The L6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Let's go, Maya. Let's go. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, are we to the trial? If we're... Okay. If we're at the trial, we're gonna keep rolling. I didn't know how much more investigation we had. Okay. I might need to step away for just 1 second, chat. Quick little bio break before we do. Yeah, final day trial. Okay. Or, hear me out, you could tell her now. Before we go into court, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Vegeta, you got some crazy ideas. Okay, chat, I do want to finish this episode today. So if we're at the trial, yeah, I'm going to finish it today. I am going to take a really quick bio break before we do though. So if anyone needs to refill drinks, snacks, all that good stuff before we go into getting closer then. Okay. Yeah, I want to do the final trial. So let's do that. I'm going to take a real quick break though. So I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Could have finished day one with a simple guilty. Waste of mine speedrunning Ace Attorney. All right. If anyone else wandered off, we're getting back to it. I'm going to say it one more time. Start right back up. Number 1. And let's do this, chat. Let's wrap all this up. We all ready? Thumbs up? Objections in the chat? We ready to go? All right. Let's do this. World record 27 seconds. I need a few more of my snacks too. This is it. Judgment Day. Things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Warg! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worked. She's just an electric type now? Don't do this extra long stream with case 5. It literally never ends. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. You ready, Edgy Poop? Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Fun Karma doesn't push him too hard. I think it's gonna be a rough day. Big Boss, welcome in. How are you today? What you up to? We're about to go to the final trial for this case. We're gonna need your brain power. JPEG, you ready? Brain power? Hey, Snazak, welcome in. This is the first Ace Attorney game. Yes, we're in episode 4. We're a little bit further in. If anyone does want to catch up, though, I'm gonna make a new playlist on YouTube for Ace Attorney. They are up. They're just under the video game section right now. But if you guys want to binge through what we have done already, it is on the YouTube. What are you up to today, Snazlock? Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry! I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Just full of taser energy. Trying to electrocute anyone on your way out? Ooh! Oh, I thought she took out Gumshoe for a second. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. He did it. Into the sleep mode? No, we need it, Rise. We need it. I wasn't expecting to still be going. I want to finish this case. We're going to keep going here. Currently going Coco over the Skaven model. It's perfect in every way. I'm glad you like it. It's not my vibe, but I'm glad that you like it. It's very Molder. If you like Clan Molder for Skaven, it's very, very that. I just brought him in. It took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on the way in. I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Let's go. Rubble. Nikki only case. You're not gonna help me, Rise? Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready. He's also ready. Prosecution is ready. Growth. We love to see it. Right. Very well. You think the judge is guilty? Why not? We reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Monty, welcome in. How are you today? What you up to? Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. He's back. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Grab a little snack here. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Begin the cross-examination. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright, why I left court? I want to buy food for Polly. Well, we know he hasn't been back. Taser him. J-Fix like, I'm gonna get the truth. One way or another. I got nothing to do with this incident. Well, you saw them. Start there. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. But how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? Good point. It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. You need one of those motive things, right? And I mean, you do have one, though. Yeah. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? My car has a point for once. Yeah, this time you win. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I had to prove he's lying about his memory. It's gonna be the same thing over and over. Oh, might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. Does this really have anything to do with our current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Say right now there's dead ends. Oh, and sudden death. Oh god, okay. Order. Mr. Wright, this is a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying you know who this witness is? Yes, but I will save, because I've been told to. Of course, Your Honor. Yeah. Who is he? Don't play dumb on Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Alright, Yanni Yogi. Right? Yes. His name is Yanni Yogi, the former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Judge? Figures the judge would have heard of it of such a famous case. Was he the same judge? But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Ah, thank you, Rise. We're gonna do it. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. Is he the only judge? I mean, if we're in the same courtroom, like, maybe. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? Okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. There are at least 2 judges? Okay. I see, that makes sense. Tisk. Huh. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints? What? No fingerprints? Before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. A yup? What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. That's pretty intense. Jeez. The witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you gonna do? To judge Cartel. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprint. Yeah, that's not what I thought of. What do I do? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot? Yes, I do. Very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. I do. Absolutely I want to. Yes. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I love this game. Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Are they actually gonna let me? Wait a second. You were the one who suggested it. Yeah. Yeah. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. I sure will, after I have a snack. Not even Perry Mason would go that far. It's parrot time. Of course, should you go through with this. And nothing comes of it. I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. I have some cheese and pepper snack from our Japanese box. They're little, like, rice puffs and then little peanuts. And they're very good. I'm gonna ruffle some feathers with that decision? Yes. Excellent petard wasting, yes. We're on it today. We're on it. The other judge is this one's brother. If it pays off, the accused will become a jailbird. Well, still want to go through your little game? Yes, absolutely. And then I will save. Let the parrot take the stand. All right, we're in 3 now. Yes. Maybe pet the parrot, shocking how fast he will confess. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Fun Karma's rigged every person's testimony. Can't rig the parrot. Well, maybe, but would be more difficult. Stop the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. This is so great. I'm so happy. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. This is where the Ace Attorney series jump the shark and it gets crazier from here. Yes, yes, yes. Don't let the defense clip your wings. This phoenix deserves to fly. We'll have to see if the game gives us any too. So yes, look at her. Look at Polly. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Or, testify for us. Hello. Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do? I don't know. What do we do, man? We press that bird, I guess. Hello, hello. Hello, Polly. Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Oh my god, this is amazing. It's just, what is your name, right? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly. What? Mr. Wright. I think we've established this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Right? Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far? No, not far enough. Listen. Not to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Yes. Your Honor. Proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Assuming it's in this, but we don't know. Nick's just winging this, really? I feel like it has to be in that file somewhere. If the parrot is 15 years old, Polly would have been registered to the owner. That's true. Sorry, I'm trying to finish my... It is not something we can look at as the tough part. Oh, that's a good shout. I don't think we can back out of this, though. We saved kind of recently. Oh, wait, we can. I'm sorry. We sure can. Okay, air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues were found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, Count Bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Yikes! The case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Yeah, it's almost as large as the one you stole. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? That would be the case summary. Yeah. It's on the case summary page. I don't see anything here that relates to the name Polly. Wait, what? Not on this page? Oh, I thought it was on that... in that thingy. It was the last page, but I thought that was all the summary. Okay, I misunderstood. Okay, sorry. If that was wrong, why am I back here? I also didn't lose health. Okay. So I'm still okay. I think. I think I'm still okay. Do I present it to the bird? Four now. Before I lose to a bird? I don't think that's gonna work. Press again and try the same. Okay. Okay, I'm on the right track, it sounds like. Press again. Witness, you can't just say hello. Okay, this is all gonna be the same. I need to try a different... I think Nikki's winging it? Yeah. Or you mean just go back so I can pick the right page? Is that what you mean? I just saved, so let's just go for it. Of course. And then it was... this. Make sure I got the right thing. Suspect data. I didn't see the labels at the top. I thought it was all the case summary, because I'm silly. Very well. Please show us the page, yes. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! There we go. Thank you, chat. I was like, but we had it. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. I mean, we're also Meg and Keith, apparently. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Please, Polly. Please continue. Oh, Zoe. I don't know what else to do with a bird. Polly's also a very classic parrot name. It is, yeah. It sure is. Just trying to think what else is in that. What else is in this? The safe code, remember you said to make her talk about DL6. Yeah, the, Fun Karma has kids, let that sink in. Yeah, it was the, I have to back out of this. Okay. Depress this poor bird again. Right, that's how we got to it? Yeah. Yes. Maya, you talk to her. Alright. You're gonna ask, have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Hey, Timothy's Furious, welcome in! Yeah, don't spoil anything. That's the thing as you guys come in. Don't spoil anything. I'm getting close to the end here. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the L6. Yeah, Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello, squawk. Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Never work with children and animals. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? I bet he could. Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we've forgotten anything? The witness is a damn parrot. Von Karma's managed to manipulate it. Okay. Alright, Maya, we got one more. What is the safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? Trying to get her to say anything. Yeah, because it's the date. We need the date. What was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? Judge, objection to witness manipulation by the defense. Again? Vicky's parrot voice, I'm glad. You aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The exact same thing, but let me check the pages. Okay, actually case summary this time. Oops. God. Darn it. Present. DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Where in this file is something related to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Huh. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001, because I'm number 1. Has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. The Von Karma. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Yeah, and all of Karma's credit card was stolen. Funds emptied. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Before he runs off again. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent and get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Alright. Well. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Phase 2. Why did Von Karma's health bar get bigger? That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection! There it is. Wait, did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. That means no. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. No, Edgy Poo. You grow wings, I know. Well, Edgeworth is hitting phase 2. He's our Final Fantasy boss now. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident, yeah. Yeah. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? We just tackle him. We're gonna eat the rest of our snack, and then we're gonna decide. We let him have his moment, right? I'm tempted to let him have his thing. We save scum. That's the answer. He gets no moment. Let the snacks decide. I kind of want him to have his thing. We just saved. We can come back. Leave it, Edgeworth. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this. Yeah, he's a smart cookie, chat. If we scum the saves, we should try this moment. Yeah. He's a smart cookie. He's probably got one. This isn't my place to interfere. Are you sure? No. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, he's already up there. Short of tackling him and stun gunning him. Yeah, JPEG. Short of tasing him, I don't know what else to do. Yeah, this is his problem now. Mm-hmm. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, cleared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Right here, right now. We try this man for a crime 15 years ago. The game isn't gonna let an objection work. That's true, yeah. I think we end up in the same spot. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. There. Court is adjourned. Oh my goodness, chat. Alright. Final trial? Ape. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Believe in the Phoenix who believes in you. We fighting. I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Give Edgeworth the 1-2. It's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Von Karma's vampires get him to manipulate people, right? He's got unfair advantage, I think. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. We went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. How did the gun go off? Is mine. I don't know if that's what it's hinting at, but... Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out. I lost my memory of the events. Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. 2 bullets? Yeah, that was the other. Gone to the courtroom, yes. We went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. I do think it's the... Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop. Something in here is... The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's under victim data in the case file. And we do have the bullet for, I'm assuming, like next. Okay, murder weapon was fired twice, so we need that. Oh, I should have pressed first. Oh well. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious till the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This isn't even murder, it's involuntary. I think someone in chat said that it was like all considered murder. Like manslaughter and all that were all in like one category was part of it. That's wild it wasn't below the age of criminal responsibility. That's also true. It was 9, I think they said. Which is wild. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, it's all I got. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. What did I just say? It was on victim, right? I think it was victim data. Funky, welcome in! Aw, the streams have been fantastic. You're a wonderful streamer. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming to hang out. I really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying them. I'm enjoying the heck out of this game. It's so much fun. Thank you so much. You made my day. How you doing? What you up to today? This is literal kangaroo court. Ever parrot take the stand. Logic is permanently out the window. Victim data. Thank you, JPEG. That's what I thought I said. It's just getting long here. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Use the other 2, so that's a good point too, did you know? Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon is fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired at the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes, we have the bullet. Right? I'm almost off to bed. Long day tomorrow. I have to catch the VODs and see the ending. I think we're almost there, too. But yeah, if anyone else wants to catch up, I'm going to throw that in. Thank you for this segue. You can catch up on YouTube. I'm going to make a whole new playlist so you guys can binge through them, too. So I will do that later today. Why would that have gotten written down in the court case, Karma? The court case. Oh, yeah. I think I'll be able to show you proof. Okay. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise after you've seen the evidence. Very well. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Well, that's all the other stuff. Second fire. Oh, that's right, because there's one in the glass and then, yeah. What do you mean? We have phase 3, 4, and 5 of the Von Karma fight. If we don't kill him with fire, he just keeps regenerating. I know, it's rough. The photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please. Please get it clear. Oh, the contradiction. We have the bullet from him, but there's this one too, which I thought was all the same at first. If it was like a ricochet, but if it was in him. Take that! Hey, Honor, first, I really want to finish this case. How are you today? Welcome in. Von Karma needs to be prosecuted for crimes against fashion. That's case number 3, yep, for today. Should be obvious, the contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. And there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Grab order. I'm gonna save because I don't think I have in a little bit. We're in 2 now, chat. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright. Who could that someone else be? Who could it be? The murderer, of course. Duh. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. Second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon is fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. They used it with the current case, didn't they? Didn't they? Honor First is doing good. Been in the gym first time like 2 weeks. It was a struggle. It's always hard to get back, but good on you for going. You crushed it. Well done. Awesome job, Honor First. Glad you made it. It's highly unlikely the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Yeah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Yeah, we're going to. I'm I'm sorry, Maya. It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. Floatmana, welcome in. How are you today? I have to go back and watch the VOD to see your reaction. This has been so good. Like, we're going late so I can finish it. That's how much I'm loving it. How are you today? What you up to? I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could have been that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. The bullet hole was made by something else. There's real thin ground to convict someone on murder off of, right? Just like that, we traveled back in time to plant evidence. Yep. We're no better than Von Karp. It seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my... Oh, wait. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Ugh. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. No. Does anyone have any objections? Yes. I've been here before. Just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. It's not over. Not over. Objection! Your Honor? Your Honor, I object. This. If it's a bullet hole, then otherwise, yeah, it's just a hole. Looks like Von Karma has bullet-shaped fangs. What are the odds? On what grounds do you object? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. Whoa. The second bullet. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have it. What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. Who, where? Someone took it. Yeah. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any results from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. Yes, that's what happened. But who? The murderer. Oh yeah, I think we're getting there. We're working our way through the second part of the trial. If that makes sense, Floatman. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that. The criminal took the second bullet, but why? So we could use it in, like, the present case. Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not as easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Very smart, chat. So smart, I'm gonna save before I mess things up. Had to find it. I don't think they needed to find it, though. I've officially streamed some mini pets got home from school. I really want to finish this one. Plus, it's the end of the stream week. Let's just go for it. Had to find it. That doesn't make sense. I don't think he needed it. Phoenix was grabbing straws so often he doesn't even want to hurry. So there some pressing need to search for the bullet? I don't think so. Well, where does that take us? Maybe it hit them. Oh, they wouldn't need a search. That's a good point too. I can't think of a reason they would had to find it. I'm gonna go with didn't need. Cause like they did what they needed to do. Where would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Put the bird back on the stand. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Yeah, to use it. Well, no, because why would you need... I mean, that's crazy. To, like, use it for the present day stuff. But that's what I keep saying. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? I think that's number 2 in things you don't want to hear from your lawyer. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. The time of the murderer themselves was shot. They left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. There's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. Yeah. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door, hits the murderer outside. Okay. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door, sees the men inside. This is getting wild. Phoenix making shit up. I was like guessing how it actually happened. Yes, the murderer was part bullet, Your Honor. Edgy's guilty of assault with a deadly weapon. That's right. You are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Thank you. Thank you. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. It's karma. He was outside the door. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Bring it. Girl, bring it. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to the perfect trial record, yes. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. I took a vacation for several months. Yeah, to recover from surgery. Unusual event for the man. I kind of forgot about this part, I'm not gonna lie. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but he took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Give us the tea. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you've indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it? Yeah. Save it for a better time. Just in case he's... I say do it. Pull off the band-aid. Yeah. Like, what better time would there be? He went to Germany to drop his daughter at daycare, yeah. I would say I think the bullet's gonna be... I keep saying that. Yeah, I think the bullet's gonna match up. Because the person received a pistol. So it's the pistol that he used. And they're gonna match. Or something. Something like that. I'm just gonna pull out the band-aid. Say it now. What better time? There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Ah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Why indeed? Because she took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? You're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick? Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Would leave the doctor... Is it still in him? Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. It is insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I mean, you could just open your shirt. I feel like that's a... You could just open your shirt and if there's a bullet in you. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. The evidence that proves Von Karma is shot is... Are we gonna metal detect this man in court? That's why I couldn't get the fishing rod. God damn it. Do it. Let's do it. Because, wait, hold on. Before I do something silly. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do mean. I do. There is the possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? There's one way to find out. Jesus, metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse. Oh, he was sweating. Refusing this mean you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order, order, order! I want to see the metal detect this man. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. Yeah, that's gotta be now. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. Detect that man. Yes, 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 yes. Reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Yes, yes, yes. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Yeah, okay. How many bullets are you taking, sir? What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Oh, this is when we do that. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. Is Mr. Wright who must prove something here? Yep, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't! You don't have any of the DL6 evidence! That's because you took it! We do have the bullet, though. And Maya just absolutely tanked that taser for. No proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No? I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. No, what? You were close, one day away from freedom. Now when you get put Von Karma in an evidence bag, that's right. I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Here's my final proof. I'm not even worried. Gotta be this. Because if this matches that, you're toast. Take that! That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, they're removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. If the markings match, you're toast. We know that the bullets have been fired from the same gun. Party parrot. Same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Or sorry, you will let us. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Yeah, critical hit. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Scream. That scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma! It is you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Oh god, you and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder. It would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Oh shit. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, you have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? Von Karma flexes so hard the bullet fires back out of his shoulder. Was Polly? We should have known. The shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall, felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Then I got shot. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. If he hadn't panic confessed, he probably still have stalled surgeon analysis today. What elevator was this that was airtight? Well, they lost power, so they didn't have any, like, AC or anything going through. No airflow. They were in there for 5 hours, Scott. Yeah. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. That's me an OSHA violation of the elevator. Tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable shirt. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yay! We did it again, chat! That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, I mean, that's not all. Nick, we did it! Do you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yep. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. Phase 3. Another mistrial of justice. It's all just chaos and injustice for you, Waste of Mine. Sorry. Sorry. I see. I want to bask in this chat. Thank you, Wright. Aww. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop. I love him so much. Yes. I wish this was voiced. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. Oh, there's an anime if you want the voice act. Okay, I think once we, like, play more of it, absolutely. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. That was like a day ago. She's like, well, that's done. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? Oh, they break up. What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. Got money in it. Well, yeah. It's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Yeah, it's from the class trial. The amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school. $38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent the day from school. That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. We're closing so many cases today, chat. Larry took the day off, but he was bored. He came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there. The rest is history. I never was good at history, but... You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yeah. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Larry, you're not good at anything, but we still love you. You've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. If only I'd known. Become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Wanna switch, right? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Aw, photo. Photo time, let's go. After that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Edgeworth, you're still a criminal. You stole my heart. Aw. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. Oh no. I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. She's chasing waterfalls after all. Goodbye? What time is it? Dang. First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Okay, I need to get lunch. It's almost 3 I don't know how much more wrap-up there is, chat, but I need lunch here soon. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Yeah, you tackled a taser. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lose everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was used. You got us the bullet. You're the one who stopped Von Karma. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya evidence to cheer up. You got this for us. Take that! Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. You were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Get all hopeless and useless together. I don't know about that. Oh. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye. Aw. Cute. From you'll be fine to you are useless. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Cool. We did it. There is one more episode, which is apparently pretty crazy. Oh, we're still going. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop. Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Adorable is what it is. Something to look forward to. Yeah, we'll do 5 before we start Dead Space. Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. And Missy's a nice lady. She's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh no, huh? She's in Hawaii right now? Yeah. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. So standalone DLC type of case. Okay, it was added when the game was remade. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. That's right. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Gotta see what everyone says. Then we'll save and get some lunch, because I'm freaking hungry. Well, the snack was not enough. Oh, we got windbag. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. But yes, we'll still do 5 before we start Dead Space. That's a swing in tone there, but... I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal, sniff. Keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? It's cute. Every day that passes, I relate more and more with a windy old bag. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. You're in it right now. I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a... It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. What a little brat. Oh, roughly as long as 3 and 4 combined. Maybe we save it then. Maybe we Dead Space and come back. Since it's a separate thing. I'll think about it. Oh, I'm sorry. A paranormal photographer. Let's go, Lotta. Picture I took of everyone? Just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Cute. That's pretty cute. I'm glad Mia made it into the photo. Good job, Lotta. And that's it, chat. Until we just kidding. Rise from the ashes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I will decide if we're gonna go straight into that or if we're gonna do, because you guys unlock Dead Space as like sub Sunday, I want to do that soon. So if this is gonna take as long as those other cases, maybe we wait a little bit. But yeah, we will do it here in the future. So if you enjoyed the Ace Attorney, make sure you follow, and we will play them at another time. But thank you so much, everyone, for coming to join for the game. I had so much fun. What do you guys think? Now that we have finished the first game, are we excited to do more? I definitely want to do more. I definitely want to do more. If you want to catch up, the YouTube is in the chat. I mentioned I'm going to do a playlist. That way, if you wanted to catch up, it's easier. They're all right there together. Keep the ball rolling. Yeah, we'll find a time to do this last episode because I do want to. So I'm gonna wrap up here and get some lunch. I'm just gonna end here because I can't stick around to like hang out with everyone because I'm tired and I'm hungry. But if you want to keep up with stream, there are my socials, and then here is the Discord, which is where we're hanging out in between streams. So check that out. We'll be back Sunday with miniature painting. So thank you everyone for coming to join us for some video gaming. I really appreciate it. And we will see you guys on Sunday. Thank you so much for all the support. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.